Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. One Summer Night is showing pace. Construct wants to go. I'm Not Funny broke alertly. He's content to stalk with his outside trip. There's the favorite, one of the favorites, a Cotty Wildcat getting a beautiful trip along the inside. Salias is fifth, Top Hat Voyager from the extreme outside. Then What Are You Doing Now? And Johnny Action is the last of 8, and 3 of them are across the track. One Summer Night, Construct, and I'm Not Funny pressing 3 wide. A Cotty Wildcat gets the best of trips. He's in behind the 3 leaders, 3 off the lead, entering the backstretch. 2.5 to his entry mate, Top Hat Voyager, who covers Salias. Another 2 to What Are You Doing Now? 6 lengths to Johnny Action at the back. 24 2/5. One Summer Night, almost 2. Construct is second. And a Cotty Wildcat's been getting the run of the race. He's within a length and a half or 2 up the backstretch. Nearly 3.5 to Salias. I'm Not Funny. What Are You Doing Now? 4 wide. Top Hat Voyager, 3 deep. White Silks, 8 lengths to Johnny Action. 49 seconds. One Summer Night, a length and a half at the 3/8. A Cotty Wildcat with his ground-saving trip gets a little closer. Construct tries to fight on. What Are You Doing Now is beginning his move. He's 4 lengths from One Summer Night. Top Hat Voyager, a little less than 6. It's about 2.5 for 3 to Salias, and here comes a Cotty Wildcat. Boy, he's looked like the winner the entire trip, and up he goes. And there he goes, a Cotty Wildcat opening up. What Are You Doing Now makes a move for second. One Summer Night's back to third. Construct fights for fourth with Top Hat Voyager, but here is a Cotty Wildcat. He got the run of the race, he took full advantage, and he's a much the best winner of the Monday opener. What Are You Doing Now second? One Summer Night tries to hang on for third. Not sure. It's close. Johnny Action, or One Summer. Dollar Super 2364, $107.50. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2, 9 race card. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Race 2 in 21 minutes at 1:37. And there they go. Nice bank away quickly, but there's Chicken Valley Road. Looks like he'll pick it up from his outside. Zanato is in the mix early from the top shelf. Preternatural's in a good position. He's only 3 off the early lead in the 4th position, flanking Nice Bank. 5 lengths to Shanghai Noon, length and a half to Blue Skies Forever and Cozy's Posse. Another 3 lengths to Sweeping Vista, the last of all. Chicken Valley Road on the lead, better than 2 at the 3/8 from Zanato. Picks up the chase from second. Nice Bank is third. Preternatural's in the 4th position, little less than 5 off the lead midway through the turn. Break of nearly 5.5 lengths back to Shanghai Noon from the rail. It's 6 to Blue Skies Forever. Cozy's Posse not handling the turn. Sweeping Vistas at the back. And there's Zanato. And he gets the first over. Zanato, and he gets first run on Preternatural. Zanato kicks for all the money at the 8th pole. Preternatural's under strong left-handed urging. He tries to close in. 3 lengths in favor of Zanato. Zanato at the 16th. Preternatural is closing. Here comes Preternatural to the outside. The wire favors Zanato, and he hangs on. Zanato from Preternatural. Shanghai Noon third. 4th place to Nice Bang. Change 7 Night Dancing. New jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez looking for the double. Races 2 and 3. Picks up the mount aboard 7 Night Dancing in the third. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:06. And there they go. From the inside, Alley's All Out is quickly away. Mia Bella is showing good early speed. Also up close is Tribeca Girl, pushing 3 deep. Night Dancing from her outside. If I News in the 5th spot, then Donna's Way. Cocodera, Next Queen, got a slow start. She's the last of all. And she's about 8 lengths off the pace. Mia Bella up to the front, a length to Alley's All Out. Tribeca Girl forwardly positioned 3rd. Night Dancing from her outside. Donna's Way with a wide journey. If I News the Gray, 4 lengths off the lead. Next Queen gets within 5.5. She is closing in steadily along the inside. Next Queen with a lot of momentum. Can she overcome all of the traffic issues? She has plenty of her rivals to her outside. She's riding the rail. Dropping out of it there is Cocodera. In the meantime, Alley's All Out reclaims the lead. Tackled by Night Dancing. Tribeca Girl is there. Donna's Way continues with the overland route. Alley's All Out. Ready on return to this point. Can she get this one to the winner's circle? Alley's All Out, 2.5. Donna's Way is second. Then Tribeca Girl. Night Dancing, nothing from Next Queen. Next Queen, very disappointing. Alley's All Out is up to it today at 17-1. Andre Worry continues with his sizzling season. He's been really riding strong of late. Donna's Way was second. Tribeca Girl third. And there they go. Malibu Sunset off a little slowly. Lumber and Jim 2 are out for the lead. Baseball and Bourbon is up close. Mr. Carter races in the 4th position. Here's Malibu Sunset, not that quickly away, rushing up from the rail. Lumber, Jim 2, trying to put the favorite, Malibu Sunset, in a tight spot. He's trying to muscle his way on through from the rail. Baseball and Bourbon's in the 4th position, covering Mr. Carter. Can't we all get alongs along the rail? He's in a tight spot heading into the turn. 4 from the front. 3 back to American Czar, who's closing in steadily, getting away from Lucky Town. Nothing from Baldinel. Lumber has the lead. Baseball and Bourbon's on the attack. Malibu Sunset's had a rough trip so far. He's 3rd from the rail. Then go to Mr. Carter. Jim 2's in the 4th spot. Can't we all get along? Trying to close up the rail. Americans are to the far outside. There's Baseball and Bourbon getting to the front. Malibu Sunset along the insides in deep water this afternoon. And it's Baseball and Bourbon kicking clear from Lumber. Far outside, Americans are storming home. But Baseball and Bourbon got the jump. And it's Baseball and Bourbon in front. Americans are second. Lumber's in a photo for 3rd with Mr. Carter. Official 8965. Exacta $220.50. Trifecta $210.25. 2-8 double $193. 8-2-8 pick 3 $521.50. So we're on our way for a good pick 5. And there they go, and it's a good start for all. It's Hot Out is showing good speed from the inside. Margarita Sunrise comes away in second. Deficit Hawk is up close. Here's Just Flashy, flashing into second. In the 5th position is For Good Reason, flanked by Stoneheart, then Escape to the Moon and Susan's Funny Bone. It's Hot Out has the lead. His pace partner is Just Flashy. Nearly 3 lengths to Margarita Sunrise, setting up shop from 3rd, about a length and a half to For Good Reason, who races inside of Deficit Hawk. Stoneheart from there, another length and a half back to Susan's Funny Bone, and Escape to the Moon can see them all, and It's Hot Out is the one they're all looking at. He leads by 2 midway through the turn. Margarita Sunrise gets within a length and a half. Deficit Hawk is 3 or 4 wide through the turn. Just Flashy from the rail, For Good Reason with the blue silks. And to the far outside is Stoneheart. It's Hot Out's the one to come and catch. It's Hard Out in about the four-path with the lead at the 8th pole. Deficit Hawk is chasing him for good reason up the inside. Escape to the Moon tries to quicken in. It's Hot Out at the 16th. Deficit Hawk late on the scene. It's Hot Out chased home by Deficit Hawk. It's Hot Out. It's Hot Out all the way on the front end from Deficit Hawk. Margarita Sunrise for good reason. Pick 3, $232, 8284 early. Pick 4, $1,139.75. And there they go. And despite the pre-race theatrics, What the Luck is ready to rock and roll, and he's already on the lead by a length and a half to Champagne Chills. Ghost Block is third. Trackative Effort from the top shelf. New Stones from between runners. Mission at the Spa from his inside. Bust the Bell from his outside. Mrs. Robinette is second last. Mendup's the last of all. And What the Luck, he didn't want any part of the loading process. He popped the starting gate. He leads by a length at the 3/8, but here comes Champagne Chills. Trackative Effort stays close enough from third. He's losing just a little bit of ground now, 2.5 off the front. Ghost Block is 6 off the lead. We're going to New Stones, Mission at the Spa, Mrs. Robinette, Bust the Bell, and Mend Up. And here's Champagne Chills. And Champagne Chills comes away with the lead off the turn. Mrs. Robinette is closing one from the far outside. What the Luck is trying to stay on. And Trackative Efforts in the battle. Champagne Chills is put away. What the Luck. Mrs. Robinette's the late threat, but Champagne Chills got the jump. It's a double for Sugar Rohina and Joel Cruz. Champagne Chills wins the money pretty comfortably. Second and third got very tight. What the Luck tried to hang on for minutes. Dollar Super $142.25. 410 double $44, 8 410 pick 3 $81.62. No changes in the 7th. 7th starts the late pick 3. Ready for the race. And there they go. Slow start for She Loves It. Out for the lead is Troll Crossing. Grandarella's up close. Here's Swaggerette making a move for second. Intersect is up close to the action, striding into third, 2.5 off the lead. Royal Bonnie Legacy is 5 lengths from the front. To her inside is Frosty on the Case. To her outside is Playin' Disco. Once is Forever second last, and She Loves It with the slow start as the last of 9. Long shot Troll Crossing, the quickest of all, heading into the turn. A length plus advantage to Swaggerette. Intersect is third. And here's Grandarella making her bid to the outside. Playin' Disco with the overland route. She gets within 4 lengths midway through the turn. Royal Bonnie Legacy is 5 lengths off the pace. From the inside races Frosty on the Case. And Once is Forever tries to close in at the back marker. She Loves It. Troll Crossing, Grandarella Playin' Disco with a sweeping move to the outside. Here's Grandarella and Playin' Disco up to the front, and Once is Forever is storming home in the 3-path. Playin' Disco to the stand side. Once is Forever up the inside. Once is Forever at 19-1. Playin' Disco second. Grandarella third. 4th place goes to Intersect. 7 trifecta, $101.37. $1 super, 9875, $620.50. 410-9, pick 3, $195.25. Race 8, scratches 1 eye to side, and 9, It's Just Not Your Day. 7, Berkey's Babe, an unpublished workout, ready for the Monday feature. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing patented early speed from the inside. Tousled wants to go. Ma Meatloaf very aggressive out of the starting gate. She's on top of the scene. Sweet Shallots has the 4th position. Belcoore comes away running in 5th, just under 5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Berkey's Babe. She's not bluffing from the inside of Sister Patricia. And Rattle the Stars is the distant trailer, 22 3/5. Clara's Gone West and Tousled, and Ma Meatloaf gets a nice trip. She's isolated in 3rd in the clear, 2 off the front. And Belcoore is showing some promise up the inside. She'll have to overcome some traffic, but she has a look. And Berkey's Babe begins to circle in outside of Sweet Shallots. And here's Sister Patricia now beginning her stride. She's 5 or 6 off the lead. Ma Meatloaf, Clara's gone west. Bel Kawalre. Sweet Shallots is there. Far outside is Berkey's Babe. Anybody's race at the 8th pole. Here's Sweet Shallots and Ma Meatloaf. Sweet Shallots, Ma Meatloaf fights on from her inside. Here's Ma Meatloaf coming at Sweet Shallots. Ma Meatloaf, Joel Cruz with 3. Ma Meatloaf from Sweet Shallots. Clara's gone west third. $9.11 double, $224.50. 10-9-11 pick 3, $219.75. Ninth and final, scratch 10, Glassy. And there they go. Good start for Dosage M Mimosas. April Fog, much cleaner start this afternoon. Tee-Up is showing good speed. Ella's Song wants to go. Christening makes 5 gunning. Here's Southern Fried Fun, 6 are sent. Tee-Up's the quickest of all. Trufflesburg third last. Party at Salt Lake second last. Butterfly Girl, the early trailer, but the pace is hot and heavy up front. Tee-Up gun from the rail. Ella's Song wants to go. April Fog's pressing 3 wide. Southern Fried Fun wants to force the action 4 deep. Now Dosage M Mimosas decided to ease off the pace battle. She's isolated in 5th. You gotta love her trip. Nice move by Kevin Navarro, and now she begins to close in. 3 to find at the quarter pole. 3 lengths to Christening with Trufflesburg. Party at Salt Lake begins her move. Second to last at the back there is Butterfly Girl, April Fog, Ella's Song. They all softened up one another. Who's gonna pick them up late? Dosage M Mimosas to the stand side. April Fog, here comes Dosage M Mimosas over the top. Dosage M Mimosas, April Fog, even farther out. Party at Salt Lake, Party at Salt Lake. Holy Toledo. $232.25. Dollar Super's a good. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener in about 43 minutes at 110. 9 race card, a fast racetrack, couple of carryovers. Pick 6 carryover in the 4th, pick 5 carryover in the 5th. Let's get right to the changes. 9 race card, race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3. The opener is clear of change. Second race will commence the early pick 4 sequence. Jockey change 6, Prince Halo, new jockey Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz, new jockey 6, Prince Halo. Number 1, Carlson City has an unpublished workout, 13th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Third race, no changes. Race 3 is clear of change. Our 4th race will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6, and the carryover is $4,672.23. No changes in the 4th. Race 5 will start the pick 5 on the Tuesday card. The carryover just shy of $16,000. $15,969.20. Nice pick 5 carryover for the Tuesday card. This one could blow up this afternoon. Already $16K in the kitty. Race 6 will start the late pick 4. Scratch 4 Campai. 4 Campai out of the 6th. There were no changes in the 5th. On to race 6. Scratch 4 Campai. 4 Campai out of the 6th. 7th race will start the late pick 3. No changes in the 7th. 8th race starts the late double. Scratches 1 Disco Dino, part of the entry. Also scratch 2 Mission Statement. 1 Disco Dino, part of the entry out of the 8th race. Also scratch 2 Mission Statement. Jockey change 7, you rock it, Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 7, you rock it. One name Mr. October has an unpublished workout, 13th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 40.10 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. And in the nightcap, an overweight number 8, Judith's Cougar, 2 pounds over. Judith's Cougar has an unpublished workout, 14th of August here at Finger Lakes. A 1 mile moop, 1 minute 50 seconds breezing over a fast track. That was the best of 3 that particular morning. 9 race card, couple nice carryovers. Better than $4,600 in the 20-cent jackpot pick 6 commencing in the 4th. Just under $16,000 in the pick 5 carryover starting in race 5. 40 minutes until the opener, 9 races, fast track. Have a great Tuesday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Another day of live racing. Another 9 races on the card. Of course, we have a nice carryover in the pick 5 of over $15,000. That's the last 5 races of the card. So with a 9-race card, starts in race number 5. Of course, we still have the jackpot pick 6 as well. That starts in race number 4, the Patriot pick 6. So you want to get involved in all these wagers, chance to make some money here, especially you beat a couple favorites in this pick 5, you could be looking at a score. But pretty good carryover. Why was there such a big carryover yesterday? A couple big prices. I mean, the horse in the last, how often, I mean, you look at who the best trainers at Finger Lakes are over the years. Well, yeah, Chris Engelhard has been on a roll, but you got to go back before Chris Engelhard's domination. Is Michael S. Ferraro. Well, how often, there are a couple winners on the card, they're both Michael S. Ferraros, do you say, well, they're probably both favorites, right? They're both big double-digit winners for Michael S. Ferraro. A rarity, but did happen yesterday. So both of them rallying down the middle of the track. Of course, with the dead rail yesterday, certainly changed the outcome of a few of those races, and there's a couple of them. I mean, prices caused the carryover, but that's why we're here today, and everybody probably getting a little excited for this pick 5 with that kind of a carryover. We don't have to worry about the $10,000 guaranteed pool today. All right, fast racetrack for today's card. We'll start off in the first. Oh, I also do want to mention Rafael Rohina. I mentioned Ferraro had too. Rafael Rohina's been on a roll this year. He had a couple wins on the card too. Congratulations to him as well. First race, a never won 3 condition for fillies and mares, going a distance of 1.70 miles, an allowance event. I mean, this is a good race. I mean, Miss Flambe, I'm going to win. There's 6-5. No cinch here. I do think that Miss Flambe might have a tactical edge, unless If I Had a Chance out of sprints decides to go after her, and that's the key to the race. Does If I Had a Chance, who does have some sprint speed, first time going long, depends on, I mean, just because a horse comes out of sprints doesn't mean they're going to go long. I think that's kind of a misnomer of a lot of handicappers is, well, he's got sprint, he does 23 in a sprint, he's going to go 23 in a route. Why would you do that? He's going to have some natural speed. You stretch out of the sprint, you're going to have some natural speed, but that doesn't mean she's necessarily going to go right after Miss Flambe. She could, though, and she would probably be the one to try to challenge Miss Flambe early. Key to the race, and you don't know what the tactics exactly are going to be. And the thing with that, If I Had a Chance, is she is questionable at the distance. She comes out of a good race. She ran huge last time, finishing second to Spin a Yarn. Does she go after Miss Flambe? If she doesn't, and I think Miss Flambe, if she does reasonable fractions, can win here, at least hold off Tax Me Not. She's making her first start long of the year, also coming out of the Spin a Yarn race, but she probably got the worst of it in that race because she was the one trying to, at least I'll say trying to go with the early pace. She had no chance with what she was doing. She just doesn't have that kind of sprint speed to try to go after Spin a Yarn and others. And she failed at it, and she ended up fading. But she might have got something out of the race. And for fitness reasons, first time stretching out, this year, might be good enough. Now she did have problems sealing the deal her last 3 races of the season. A couple of them at short prices, but she also lost to Miss Jimmy in her last race of the season, which was a pretty good one. Although Awfully Irish and Kanochi, she should have done better against those horses. So it's just a matter of what kind of pace she gets. Now, Tax Me Not is no slouch. I mean, she was in a tougher condition last time and didn't run that badly. I mean, she had no excuse. She was in position. She was sitting there right off of the top 3. Looked like was going to go on with it and win under John Davila, but then just kind of hung in the late stages. But it was her first start off the layoff. This horse has shown some potential. She dominated when she broke her maiden by over 17 lengths. It wasn't the strongest of fields, but they thought enough of her to put her in the Arctic Queen, turning her back in distance, and she didn't embarrass herself in there. She actually ran very well. And then she had trouble in her next start, didn't have trouble in her next start, and she dominated 2 lifetimes. So, maybe that's a good tightener last time. And again, it was a tougher condition, and it was a 5.5 furlong sprint. So she was kind of out of her element in that race, and she could provide the competition to Miss Flambe. If I had a chance, could be any kind. She's obviously shown some talent in these sprint races. She's got some route breeding to her, but still questionable if she can get the distance. Her last race, yes, she finished second to Spinning Yarn. She's a few lengths ahead of Miss Flambe. Of course, it's more her distance, but that's a pretty good race off of the layoff to even come close to Spinning Yarn. But distance is going to be an issue here. Sister Alexa, another one out of that sprint race with Spinning Yarn. She didn't have the best starts. She was never in the race, but 5.5 furlongs is too short for her anyway. So for her, she didn't even belong in that race, maybe just to keep her going. We haven't run a lot of route races. Not sure why she was in that race. But this is a better spot for her, and she's got a good chance to be in the number. Second race, a 12.5 maiden claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And you could look at this race all day and still not come up with a winner as far as who stands out. I mean, you're looking for positives of all the horses. Certainly have some negatives as far as the form, but there's some excuses in here too. A couple of them are unproven on the dirt. They don't even have good form anyway on the turf. And then you got a race that was won by Jay's Warrior, where half the field had bad starts in the race. So what do you gauge from that one? I mean, Jerry's Junkyard had a bad start. Q Fooled Me had a bad start. My Name's Forrest had a terrible start and lost the jockey. I mean, it's almost like, can you count that race for any of these horses? And the problem with that is, My Name's Forrest and Jerry's Junkyard were making their first career start. You can't gauge anything from that. Q Fooled Me was the first start at the 12.5 level after running in special weights. There's a lot of mystery to this race. Now, the other thing is who's going to get the lead. I thought it might be either Chirakua or Prince Halo, if Prince Halo has any sprint speed, showing more speed on the turf and routes. But I think Q Fooled Me can be up there too. Half the field got left in that race, and this was one of them that did have kind of a slow start. I mean, they're all just jumping out of the gate. Lost by double digits in that race, but so did a bunch of these. And Jay's Warrior went on with it, dominating the race, and none of them are that far behind the second horse. And again, this is the first start for 12.5 for Q Fooled Me after running against special weights. It's a good spot. His race before was against maiden special weights, and that was a runaway winner, a horse that might be a future stakes horse. Who knows? The number 1 Dylan just dominated that field. The Q Fooled Me had no shot, and he was in the race for a while. I think 12.5 here with a decent start, no Jay's Warrior, no number 1 Dylan. It's all a matter of the also-rans from those races here, and maybe he can have the advantage. I'm going to use him on top. Gato Marone, don't know what to do with this horse. He's a big brown. He wants to go long, but he's got some decent works, and he's been all turf, but had some decent works on the dirt. That shows that he should be able to run against these. He's got some class, whether it's turf or not. Jerry's Junkyard, yeah. I mean, it says lunch start, but he actually kind of jumped in the air. It seemed like he almost hit the gate in that race. They all had bad starts. So, I mean, take your pick. I mean, who had the worst start? But Jerry's Junkyard was one of them that did. He was never in the race. He's got room to improve, and let's face it, Zach Milano. And then you got Chiricoa. I think this horse might show some speed here. He, again, he's another one that he didn't get out that well. His previous race was against maiden special weight, so like Q Fooled Me, he's only been at this level once, and never really in it. So can you gauge anything from that either? That's what makes this a difficult race. Plus, the true lack of early pace makes it even more difficult. So the 12-5 maiden claimer is always interesting. All right, third race, a 5,000 never won 2 condition for fillies and mares going a mile and 70. Yeah, Big Tequila is a standout here off of the last race. I mean, she kind of tailed off a lot last year after breaking her maiden. It just was like she couldn't get close to the 2 lifetimes that she dropped in class, but was out of condition. I mean, now finally, maybe she's where she belongs at these 5,000, 7,500s. Maybe she was just overmatched against those allowance horses. I mean, you would think that this horse, with her breeding, is an allowance horse. I mean, you got Tequila Lana. We know, if you're familiar with Finger Lakes races, there's a couple good ones out of that one that have been really good stakes horses. And then you got Big Brown. I mean, the breeding says that this horse going long should be an allowance stakes caliber horse. Just hasn't worked out. Let's go against Miss Jimmy, Miss Flambe. Wait a minute. I mean, what are you going to do against those horses? I mean, that's kind of how you look at it. But I think against these horses at 5,000, stretching out to a better distance, she's supposed to win. I'm using her on top. And then it's just, to me, it's a matter of who gets second. It's a soft never won. I mean, it's a never won 2. It's going to be soft, but I mean, it's a real soft never won 2. It's almost like the also rans from never won 2 got in here. So you look at it. I mean, they're all pretty evenly matched behind Big Tequila. Linechester last, came out of a race with no pace. Didn't finish that far behind Big Tequila, a couple back. Bella Invasion has had horrible form, but he's also been running at Saratoga. Analyzed with Honors, same thing. Kind of bad form last year, but was running against allowance horses before dropping to 5 and may have needed the first start of the year. Lucky Dilly's got the best form last year, but hasn't been out this year. I'm going to go with Very Stable Genius for second. Comes out of a couple decent races. The Score Girls Score sprint race, had no shot in there. It was a runaway winner, and the second place horse came back to win. Not that it was that impressive, but his next start was absolutely no pace. Where Alpha Girl went on to win, as I said, not very impressive, but the speed went 1-2 around the track because there was no other pace in there. Not that Very Stable Genius has run against that much or has performed that well. I think against these horses, she'll get something out of those 2 starts, and stretching out, she could land in the top 3. She has an advantage over Lucky Dilly, who does seem to be the best of the rest after you get past Big Tequila. But the problem is she hasn't been out this year, and she's going long. Well, she's only had 1 start since September, and it wasn't a good one. But that was 5,000. The other races, 7,500, 12,500. She's ready to roll. She's going to be tough. Analyzed with Honors, the other one. I mean, she's got a good allowance background, but just simply tailed off towards the end of the year. I think some of those distances are too short for her. She actually is better going long. Her last race going long wasn't terrible. I mean, she did lose by 10, but she beat 4 horses in that race. That stretching out after a race that she needed. Again, no pace in that race with Alpha Girl and Cross the Alaska. After you get past Big Tequila, I just think they're all pretty equally matched. I'm going 3, 6, 5, 4. So she's going to be a pretty short price in there. All right, 4th race, pick 6 with carryover. The carryover is over 4,000. We're building it up, but if you do hit that jackpot pick 6, you still might be looking at $6,000 today. I mean, that's for 20 cents. Sometimes it's worth the play. The key is, can anybody go early with I'm a Good Looker? I mean, it does look like there's other speed in here. I mean, Kabuki stretching out of a sprint, might press. Mama's White Sox has some route speed. Kateri Empire, if aggressive, could go, but I'm a Good Looker has more speed, will use that speed more going long. Last time, she kind of laid off of the early speed, and it really worked out for her. But let's face it, on a stretch out, she'll get the lead and she'll go fast. And the thing about I'm a Good Looker in the past, you've seen her go 46 and 4 or 47 and change and keep going. None of these horses can go as that fast. Unless I'm a Good Looker has lost a step. She's going to be tough to catch in here. She does step up slightly, but she was too good for the 5,000 claimers last time. Kim hopes that she could come back. I mean, Kim in the past, she's run okay fresh in the past. Not last year. She didn't run well at all, but she was overmatched. Might need a race, but a lot of these horses are horses that like to be close up, and I'm a Good Looker on the lead, may chase a little bit. The two closers are Kim and Andromeda's Child. You know, Kim has a little more class than Andromeda's Child that I can see her closing late. Kabuki may just track the leader. I'm a Good Looker, like kind of sit behind. She stretches out to a better distance, comes out of a race where there was Loon Lake was lone speed, absolutely lone speed. Beautiful success, did all she could to stay close and run second. Kabuki had no shot in there. Plus, it was a starter. Now this is a slight drop to 6,500. So 3,765 for me in race number 4. All right, 5th race, a 5,000 claimer starts the pick 5. Remember, $15,000 carryover for this pick 5. You got to look for some value somewhere. Maybe you could beat the 2 outside horses, but depends how this track's playing. Like I said, rail wasn't that good, but you could win close up to the lead if you're off the rail yesterday. We'll see if that continues. I got 2 outside horses here. I mean, So Noted and Magic Roy do look like they have the advantage of this field. They both come out of races 104. So Noted, that race won by Malibu Sunset, who got the lead and just whistled. I mean, Malibu Sunset was a heavy favorite yesterday, but just didn't really get out of the gate that sharp and ended up chasing up. So it's hard to gauge how good that he is. I mean, he had a few in a row, but went 104 that day. And So Noted actually did try to make a run at him and didn't fade all that badly. Still held on to be second. Of course, it didn't look like it. The other horse was absolutely flying, and he almost misjudged the wire where the other horse almost caught him. But he was an easy second in a sense before it did get close. Plus, that horse that was third came back to win. Well, you don't have Malibu Sunset to chase here. I mean, it's not that fast a group. I mean, I Will Rock You could be the speed, along with Big Shot in the News, maybe. I Will Rock You. I don't know if he can get clear of Big Shot in the News that chose to win Elijah. So, So Noted could sit a nice trip outside behind the speed. And the same thing with Magic Roy. Magic Roy really hasn't had a good trip this year. It had a 12 post. His first career start was wide in that race. What else are you going to do? And then last time you had a dominant runaway winner. I mean, this one was the heavy favorite, but lost all chance at the start. Never really got in the race. Had a troubled trip. What are you going to do? So 2 bad trips in a row for Magic Roy. Maybe a better trip today puts it closer. And you know what? He beat So Noted when they met a couple races back. So he's the main threat. Going to use him second. Just one more Patron. Did go wide last time, but I think he likes, maybe they're trying to get him outside horses. I don't know. But he had an inside post. Actually looked like he was in a good position. He wasn't gaining on the leaders. He had no shot. I mean, it was Mini Salah and Boldly. He wasn't going to win the race anyway, but he did swing so wide that he did lose a lot of ground. It wasn't that badly beaten considering, and probably needed the race. He's one to use underneath anyway. He's got more seconds and thirds than wins. And I'll throw Big Shot in for 4th. Could see some improvement here. He probably needed a race at age 12 and should run better here. I mean, from time to time, he'll show some speed. I mean, that hasn't been his thing. Remember him when he was a stakes horse or an allowance horse? He used to sit back, and he almost pulled off the upset on Breaking the Fever, if you remember that race. Not anymore. He's like a closer up type horse now. 7-6-3-1. All right, scratch the 4 Campi out of the 6th race. Good open race. I'm going to lean towards True Gold coming out of the Disco Dino race. I mean, we'll see a bunch of those horses coming out of that race again in the allowance field later. True Gold, though, wasn't that badly beaten. I mean, only lost 2 1/4 lengths against allowance horses. Drops to 10. Logical horse. Not really going out on a limb there. Ginger and Jingle lost by double digits in his last start. Caught off tracks his last two. But, both those last two races at Parks, they were next out winners. Should like this Finger Lakes competition. Tap, tap, tap could be the outside speed. Mentioned, Rafael Rohina on a roll. And, he had a bad start last time and against a good field. I mean, I know it's a small field. I expected Nice Bank to run better than what he did coming back yesterday against the 5,000. So, maybe that's a negative towards the field. But, I used to see Tap, Tap, Tap improve. He was off since June of last year. Probably needed that last race, and you could see some big improvement. I mentioned there's not a ton of speed inside him that he could be on that front line, even from that outside post. And, outside speed was probably a good thing to have yesterday. 3786, Quest for Fire, also drops in class. I thought this horse ran absolutely huge in that race on July 20th, on opening day. A couple of them had trouble, but this was one of the ones that got the worst of it. Had a check and then went wide, so I expected him to run a lot better than what he did the next start, and he had no excuse last time. So what do you do with Quest for Fire? If he runs back to that race 2 back, maybe it was part of being on a fitness edge coming in that he ran so well. But, 6 furlongs today, maybe a good distance. Both his career wins come at 6 furlongs, and he drops in class. I can see it. All right, 7th race, an allowance race, number 1-3 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. You can make a case for a few of them. I'm going to, I guess I'm on the Charlie Baker bandwagon today. I don't know. I mean, financial stability, you talk about the good trainers. Yesterday was Mike Ferraro at big prices and Rohina. Maybe Charlie Baker can wake up here at Finger Lakes. I know he's such a good trainer. He's winning a lot of his races down in New York. This one had a slow start and overcame it at Saratoga against the 2 Lifetime 16s. That's enough for me to say that this horse should do well here. Before that, he's running the one other than Staybreds, and he's not that badly beaten. And I'm not so sure he liked the off track in some of those races. He broke his maiden against maiden special weights in New York, and getting through that 2 Lifetime last time, I think he fits really nicely here and might get the trip. Well, you'll hear all about Giebert. It's hard not to. He's had nothing but trouble. The race 2 back, he probably should have won. He got blocked and only got beat a length. Last race, he probably should have won. Well, I don't know if he was going to beat Disco Dino, but he did have trouble. He had the bad start. He had the rough trip. Question is, sometimes horses, he breaks from the rail today. If he's one of those horses that are finding trouble, you got to worry about him getting a trip. He's got a really good jockey on him, so he can work out a trip. But he does, well, I should say he breaks from the 3 post. So one good thing is he's inside. He's from the 3 post as part of the entry. He had won his 2 previous races for coming in here, although it was cheaper competition. Maybe today, I don't know, Giebert can get a trip. He's coupled with Skipping on Orchard, who might be more of the rabbit of the two, to go out there with Tendency, who surprisingly was with a pace from an 11 post that went in 21-3. I don't know what kind of pace you're going to get here, but if Tennessee gets out there like that and gets a clear lead, he could be tough. Irish Roar was closing against Saratoga Promise, was closing right with Saratoga Promise. Saratoga Promise was outside, he went inside. There seems to be a trend this year. The horse that's outside closer versus the one inside closer seems to win, but just couldn't catch Baseman Dave in that race. So they're playing the base. But Irish Roar, decent effort. First race over the track, even though he had some fitness. All right, 8th race. We scratched the 1 part of entry, Disco Dino. Scratched the 2, Mission State. We got Navarro on the 7, You Rocket. World of Early Speed. Schwabertown's obviously the fastest, but he's got, now he's out there like in a 9 post, even though it's an 11. You Rocket and Rally Cap both have speed. Running with Scissor should sit a nice trip. He comes out of a race 1. It was actually a little bit of an upset as Alejandro controlled the pace and actually finished fast in 58. That one did come back to win, but something like 1-9 by a nose, but he did come back to win. This one won by over 5 lengths. Sam Houston. He's good enough to come right back here. might be just ripping through conditions here. Rally cap. A question of what the tactics are going to be. You got Schwabertown outside of you. You Rocket's got a lot of speed. He might get caught up in a 3-horse speed duel. I just had to use him because I thought he ran absolutely huge last time off of the claim. I mean, it wasn't like he was impressed that day. He went 21 and change, slowed it down a little bit to 46, but still won and beat Tennessee, who we'll see earlier, who pressed that pace as well. I mean, he just out-dueled everybody. Granted, it was 5, it's 5.5, but to me, that was a monster effort. I'll use best surprise as a long shot only because of the running style. I mean, you got to think they're backing up, at least some of them. Even if Rally Cap or Schwabertown don't back up, a few of them should. That best surprise showed that he can sit and make a run beating 5,000 claimers last time. Going to be a little tougher against allowance type company, but we've seen it before. Horses step up from the 5 and be competitive, and he does have that advantage now that he showed that he could sit and make that run. I can see him getting in the number because of that running style. And for 4th, they'll throw in the 5 Gwick, who also might stalk and make a run. Just for some reason, this horse doesn't like this racetrack and hasn't won here. All right, 9th race goes a mile 70. Never won 2, $7,500 claimer. Could have a short price favorite in the 2, Icy Dude, and deservedly so. Broke his maiden against maiden special weights pretty easily. I mean, Gemily Sue and Honorable Avenue came back to run 1-2 after that race, and then last time he had trouble at Saratoga and still ran 5th against those rivals. Now drops to 75. Logical horse. True Blue Giant might be overlooked in here. I'm just going to throw him as a long shot for 2nd. This is a better distance for True Blue Giant, and he's got some fitness because he was running in route races earlier this spring in New York, and we've seen him before. He's had nothing but trouble in all his last year races, but it was always competitive. Definitely a better distance. Judas Cougar could be the speed. Actually beat Icy Dude when they ran against each other in New York. Of course, Judas Cougar did 50 and 116. Not sure what the rider on Icy Dude was doing. 12 lengths off of 116, and that's probably why Judas Cougar beat him. I don't know if that's going to happen again, but maybe he gets out to the lead and can hang on. Engineer's Report I'll throw in for 4. So 2184, running out of time. Enjoy today's card. You got a pick 5 carryover, and also you got the pick 6, 20-cent jackpot. Patriot pick 6 starts in the 4th. That pick 5 carryover, over $15,000. That starts in race 5.
Coming onto the track for the opener, let's meet the field beginning with number 1. I'm gonna win, Luis Perez. Entry mate 1A Miss Flambe, John Davila Jr. Even money for the My Purple Haze Stables entry. 2 is Sister Alexa, Andre Worry. 3 is Tuxedo Lemon, Tammy Permarini. 4, Tax Me Not, Wilfredo Rohina. And the 5, If I Had a Chance, Andy Hernandez, 1 mile and 70 yards, allowance conditions. Now winners of 3 races, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. No changes. The opener will start the early double, the early pick 3, a fast racetrack, a 9-race card, race 1 in 5 minutes. Three minutes, race 1 in 3 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Fillies and Mares at the starting gate. Actually, this field consists of 6 fillies, 5 wagering interests, even money for the My Purple Haze Stables duo. I'm going to win, and Miss Flambe, I'm going to win, conditioned by Mike Lassesi. Mike owns in partnership. Miss Flambe, conditioned by Chris Engelhardt. So I'm going to win's the first one in. Sister Alexa joins her. Up next will be Tuxedo Lemon. Miss Flambe is situated. Up next, Tax Me Not. If I Had a Chance to the outside. Just about ready for the opener. And there they go. Tax Me Not away a little slowly. The best start belongs to If I Had a Chance. Miss Flambe's up close from her inside. Sister Alexa third. Tax Me Not to her outside. I'm going to win's fifth against the rail. Tuxedo Lemon is the last of the 6 fillies. If I Had a Chance from the outside to the inside, clearing away from Miss Flambe, content to stalk her in the 2-path. Tax Me Not takes over third. Sister Alexa has the 4th spot. I'm going to win's fifth, little less than 6 off the pace, 2.5 to Tuxedo Lemon. 24 1/5 If I Had a Chance, and Andy Hernandez to the backstretch. 3 parts of a length. Miss Flambe keeps her honest from her outside. Tax Me Not's in the clear. 3 deep at the 5/8, little more than 2 from the front. 2 lengths to Sister Alexa, just shy of 4 lengths off the pace, saving ground throughout. Big break of about 9 or 10 lengths to I'm Gonna Win, who has almost 3 on Tuxedo Lemon. 47 4/5 for If I Had a Chance, length plus advantage from both Miss Flambe and Tax Me Not with her deep journey. Sister Alexa still about 4 off the lead near the 3/8. Big break of about 8 lengths to I'm Gonna Win, nothing from Tuxedo Lemon. So they have to step up and get to If I Had a Chance. She gets all of the attention midway through the turn, working with 2 lengths. She's led every step. Tax Me Not's under a drive, trying to keep up. Miss Flambe's losing some ground. Sister Alexa's a little even paced from the 4th spot. I'm Gonna Win's progressing. I'm Gonna Win tries to close to the far outside. If I Had a Chance is getting a little tired. Might have made a little contact with the rail, but nobody's really stepping up. If I Had a Chance is very tired. Who's going to come and get her? Tax Me Not has a look. Sister Alexa, I'm Gonna Win to the far outside. If I Had a Chance, begging for the wire. If I Had a Chance. She had a chance the entire trip. A wire-to-wire winner. Photo for second. Tax Me Not or I'm Gonna Win. Sister Alexa fourth. $147 5/100ths the final running time. If I Had a Chance all the way on the front end. Plugged in pretty badly right there at the 3/16. Almost made contact with the rail. She was very tired. So were the other fillies. Nobody could step up and get to her. 5, If I Had a Chance. A wire-to-wire winner of the opener. Photo sign is there for second place. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 5, If I Had a Chance, a 4-year-old bay filly by Courageous Cat out of the dam Betty's Chance, owned by Char Alley Stable. Winning trainer Deborah Breed, winning jockey Andy Hernandez. The winner was bred in New York by Sherry Washburn. Race 1 is official, 5142. 5-1 exacta $15.80, 5-1-4 trifecta $6.85, a dollar super $34, 5142 the winning combination. Second race, number 6 Prince Halo, make the jockey Joel Cruz. Number 1 Carlson City, an unpublished workout, 13th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 9 race cards. The race 2 will start the early pick 4. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
And what a big effort by If I Had a Chance. Andy Hernandez put on the gas early, got the lead over Miss Flambe. Miss Flambe backing off that rival and did 24 and 47. So you'd think that she was going to come back, but she didn't. Andy kept her together, and a really good looking performance by If I Had a Chance in race number one. That for trainer Deborah Breed. I think another good one right there. All right, second race. Second race, we have Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starting here. You got Joel Cruz on the 6, Prince Halo, and as you look at the form, and there really is no standout in this race. And some of them come in here from better competition, but there's a lot of variables in this race. You got horses coming off the turf in New York, horses that have dropped in class but come out of a race where half the field got off slow, and that was the case in that race won by Jay's Warrior on August 5th, where a few of them in here were the ones that had the bad start. Well, they were also rans in that race. Was it because of the bad start, or were they just not as good as the winner? Well, you can't tell from that. You got a couple first-time starters that were in that race, and My Name's Forrest and Jerry's Junkyard. Both of them got off bad. My Name's Forrest actually lost his jockey early in the race, so you can't gauge what happened with his performance either. The 3 Jerry's Junkyard is the one that is getting some play in here right now at 5-2. He was never in it after a poor start in that race. It almost looked like he hopped a little bit in at the beginning of that race and just never quite in it. It was his first career start. Very well-bred horse for Aquilano right now at odds of 5-2. Got a couple 7-2 shows. As you see, you're not going to get anybody at 2-5 in here. You're just looking for some angles for some of these horses. I mean, you look at the 4, Gato Marone, 3 career starts, and they're all on the turf at at Belmont and at Gulfstream Park. He does have good works on the dirt, and that might be good enough as dropping in here for 12-5. If he takes to the dirt with his breeding and his class, he'd be awfully tough. But again, he doesn't have any competitive dirt experience, just the works which are pretty decent. So plus he's had recent races. He's been off since July. So you figure he's going to get some play against company at this level. The 7 is Q Fooled Me for Sally Oreo. Again, same race, the Jay's Warrior race where half the field got off slow, and he was one of them. And he wasn't really that badly beaten when you really break it down, as the winner won by a lot, by over 9 lengths, and this horse lost by 12, so it's only 3 lengths off the second horse. But a lot of them were in that group that were in here. That was his first start at 12-5 after running against maiden special weights, so I could see him bouncing back with a better effort here against this competition, and it looks like they're pretty evenly matched in this second race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 is offered in race number 2. Again, a jockey change of the 6, Joel Cruz aboard Prince Halo.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 12.5 the level, 5.5 furlongs. 6 Prince Halo make the jockey Joel Cruz. 1 Carlson City unpublished workout, 13th of August here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. 9 race card, race 2 will start the early pick 4 post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 is Carlson City, Jose Baez. Number 2, My Name's Forrest, Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Jerry's Junkyard and Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Agato Moroni, Oscar Gomez. 5 is Chiricahua, Dalton Brown. 6 Prince Halo, Joel Cruz picks up the mount. 7 is Q, Fooled Me, and Rudy Ignacio. 4 minutes until post time. Less than 2 minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Number 4, Gatto Maroni, 2-1. Number 1, Carlson City, 3-1. 3, Jerry's Junkyard, and the 7, Q Fooled Me are both 4-1 in the wagering. Carlson City is the first of 7 into the starting gate. My Name's Forrest is up next. There comes Jerry's Junkyard. Gatto Maroni. Chiricahua, Prince Halo, and Q Fooled Me. Q Fooled Me to the outside. And there they go. Chiricahua begins the best. Prince Halo's up close, so too is Q Fooled Me. Carlson City's fourth from the inside. Gatto Maroni amongst that group. He's in the yellow silks. And also there races My Name's Forrest in the two-path, white silks and the white cap. The early trailer is Jerry's Junkyard. Chiricahua got the best of the beginnings, and he leads. But now he has been confronted and headed by Gatto Maroni, and Gatto Maroni has the momentum heading into the turn. Half a length to Chiricahua. Q Fooled Me is third. Prince Halo with a wide run. He's under a fierce drive, gets within 2 near the quarter pole. My Name's Forrest is back to the 5th position, a little less than 5 off the lead. Jerry's Junkyard 7 or 8 off the pace, trying to run on. Carlson City now relegated to the rear. And on the front end now, Q Fooled Me. Q Fooled Me. Gatto Maroni moved a little too soon. Prince Halo to the far outside. Q Fooled Me kicking clear. And to the outside is Prince Halo. Q Fooled Me. Prince Halo. Gatto Maroni from the rail. Q Fooled Me. Q Fooled Me from Prince Halo. Then Gatto Maroni. Jerry's Junkyard fourth. .107 3/5 the time on the board. Number 7, Q Fooled Me first. Photo sign is there for second place. Make sure to hold all tickets. The final running time 1 minute 7 and 66 100ths. Results of the photo, second place. 6, Prince Halo, second. Third place 4, Gatto Maroni. Fourth place 3, Jerry's Junkyard. Entering the winner's circle is number 7, Q. Fooled Me. 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by the Lumber Guy. Out of the dam, Quidnunc Gulch. Owned and trained by Sally Oreo. Winning jockey is Rudy Ignacio. The winner was bred in New York by Melissa Grimm. It's official. Early double, 5-7, $39.40. 7-6 exacta, $52.50. 7-6-4 trifecta, $42. The dollar super, 7-6-4-3, $224.50. No changes in the third. Race 3 is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
Coming up on race number 3, and Q fooled me, proved to be best there. Got a nice stalking trip and just was better than the rivals in that race. Rudy Ignacio for owner trainer, Sal Iorio Jr. Congratulations to Sal. All right, third race, a 5,000 claimer that goes the distance of a mile 70, and we have Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starting here. You're gonna have a short price favorite. Look at the board. Yeah, he's gonna be 3 to 5, 2 to 5, probably even as low as 1 to 4 or 1 to 5. Become post time as Big Tequila. Just ran second in a sprint for 7,500. Now drops to 5,000 and stretches out to a better distance against a pretty soft group. So, a lot to like for this horse. I don't blame anybody for taking a shot against, because he's going to be such a short price. But on paper, yeah, he does look like the horse to beat in race number 3. 6 horse is very stable. Genius, yeah, he takes early money every time he runs. And he basically runs the same race every time. Depends on the competition. He stretches out, gets a fast racetrack, and a little easier competition with the exception of Big Tequila. Definitely a top 3 threat, because this does seem like it's a better distance. His last victory came at a mile 70, but that was a pretty soft maiden group, even though it was a maiden special weight. Fits nicely here, top 3 chance. 7 minutes to post for the third. Exacta Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, 1 mile and 70 yards. No changes. 2:08 is the post time. 1 is Leinster Lass, Andre Worry. 2 is Bella Invasion, Kevin Navarro. 3 is Big Tequila. 4 to 5, Andy Hernandez looking for a riding double. Next will be number 4, Analyze with Honor, and Oscar Gomez. 5 is Lucky Dilly, Joel Cruz. And the 6 is very stable, Genius Timmy Permarini. 5 minutes until the third. Couple of minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the third big favorite, number 3, Big Tequila, 4-5. 6, Very Stable Genius, second choice, 5-2. 6 fillies and mares at the starting gate. Leinster last, the lone mare, the first one in, joined by Bella Invasion. Here's the big favorite, Big Tequila, Andy Hernandez, looking for a riding double. There's Analyze with Honor for Brooke Vicarella. Couple to load, Lucky Dilly and Very Stable Genius. Very Stable Genius, the last of 6 to the outside. Ready for the third. And there they go. Bella Invasion is showing pace. Also, there is Lucky Dilly, Analyze with Honor. Big Tequila's up close. From the far outside, we have Very Stable Genius. The lone mare, Leinster Lass, is the early trailer. So on the front end, we have Bella Invasion. Bella Invasion speeds away nearly 4 or 5 lengths to Lucky Dilly with Big Tequila. Analyze with Honors back to 4th. From her outside, it's Very Stable Genius, and Leinster Lass is the last of all. So it's Bella Invasion and Kevin Navarro all alone on the lead. 24 2/5, nearly 6 lengths before the 5/8. Big Tequila second, racing inside of Lucky Dilly. It's a break of 2 lengths to Very Stable Genius, who races with Analyze with Honor, and Leinster Lass remains the last of all. 1 by 5 up the back stretch, and on the front end, it's all Bella Invasion isolated. 49 4/5. Kevin Navarro trying to slow the pace down. It's 4 lengths. Big Tequila gets a little closer with Very Stable Genius, Lucky Dilly, then Leinster Lass and Analyze with Honor. Bella Invasion a diminishing 2 at the 3/8. Here comes Big Tequila and Very Stable Genius. And Leinster Lass is outrunning her odds. She's within 2.5, approaching the quarter pole. Lucky Dilly is 5th, Analyze with Honor at the back. Big Tequila the leader. Leinster Lass continues to outrun her odds. She makes a move for second. She's trying to close in after the heavy favorite, Big Tequila. They got to step up and get to Big Tequila. Big Tequila the leader at the 8th pole. Leinster Lass is second. Then Very Stable Genius. Bella Invasion's back to 4th. Big Tequila at 4-5, 3 lengths from Leinster Lass. Big Tequila all aboard Big Tequila. A double for Andy Hernandez. Leinster Lass outran her odds in second. Very Stable Genius third. Bella Invasion a distant 4th. Three, 1, 6, 2, number 3, Big Tequila, the unofficial winner. The final running time 1:49 27/100. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 3, Big Tequila, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Big Brown out of the damn Tequila Lana. Owned and trained and bred in New York by Mike Lasessi. A double for Andy Hernandez. Race 3 is official. 3-1-6-2 on the board. The 3-1 exact to $38.20. 3-1-6 trifecta, $31.12. A dollar super, $142. 7-3 daily double, $21.60. Early pick 3, 5-7-3, $16.12. Early pick 3, bookended by Andy Hernandez. Fourth race is clear of change. Race 4 will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6, carryover better than $4,600. Some changes to think about if you're playing the pick 6. In race 6, scratch the 4, Campai. In the 8th race, scratch 1, Discodino. Also scratch 2, Mission Statement. 1 Discodino part of the entry. 2 Mission Statement, both scratched from the 8. Jockey change 7, you Rocket, Kevin Navarro. 23 minutes until the jackpot pick 6. 2:37 is the post time for the 4th.
All right, getting ready for race number 4. Remember, this race starts the pick 6. It's a jackpot pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager. Have to have that unique ticket to take the whole pool. Otherwise, you get 75%, and the rest keeps carrying over if no unique ticket gets it. But there's over $4,000 in that carryover. And remember, pick 5 starts in the 5th. That has over 15,000 for that particular wager. But pick 6 starts here, and this is only a 20-cent minimum wager to get involved in that jackpot Patriot pick 6. Now, the current favorite is the 3 I'm a Good Looker, the speed of the speed, we'll call her, as you know how fast she is going long. She doesn't have the same kind of sprint speed, so she was forced to kind of sit off and run. But that was a big drop in class for going from which the horses that she's faced over her career to drop into 5,000. And, you know, she didn't even get the lead, but she was much the best from a class standpoint, and it showed. Now stretches out to her distance where she can actually get the lead on these horses. There is other speed in here that's going to keep her honest, so she'll have to get quick, but she'll try to take them gate to wire. She's a short price right now as they go on the track. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, pick 3 and pick 6 is offered in race number 4.
Seven mares in today's 4th race, 1 mile and 70 yards, $6,500 claimers. Here's the field. Number 1, Andromeda's Child, Andy Hernandez, looking for a riding triple. 2 is Kateri Empire, Christian Santiago Reyes. Number 3, I'm a Good Looker, Emmanuel Di Diego. She's looking for 2 in a row and her 19th career victory. Here's the 4, Manhattan Lady, Jose Baez. 5 is Mama White Sox with Dean Freight, Sal Iorio looking for a training double. 6 is Kabuki with Joel Cruz, current favorite at 2-1, and the 7 is Kim with Luis Perez. Pick 6 carryover better than $4,600. Our 4th race in about 5 minutes. 3 minutes, post time in 3 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our 20-cent jackpot pick 6-3. I'm a good looker at 9-5. The 8-year-old's gunning for 2 in a row under 19th career victory. Andromeda's Child, the first of 7 into the gate. Andy Hernandez with a hot hand looking for a riding triple. There's Kateri Empire. Here is the favorite. I'm a good looker. Next will be Manhattan Lady. Thistle Down Invader for the M&M crew. There's Mama White Sox. Kabuki. And Kim. Kabuki 2-1. Kim 5-2. I'm a good looker 9-5. Kim, the last of 7. Ready for the jackpot pick 6. And there they go. Kim broke a little outward, but she's right there with the group. I'm a good looker is sent to the front. Mama White Sox wants to go after her. And Kateri Empire comes away in good order, saving ground, utilizing her draw. Kabuki's in the clear in a nice position. Manhattan Ladies to her inside. Kim is second last. Andromeda's Child is the last of all. And I'm a good looker makes the pace 2 lengths to Mama White Sox. Kateri Empire is third, and Kabuki matches her. They're about 3 lengths off the favorite. A length and a half to Manhattan Lady with Kim to her outside. 7 or 8 to Andromeda's Child. 24 2/5. I'm a good looker. And Emmanuel Di Diego past the 5/8. A length and a half from Mama White Sox. Kateri Empire from the rail. Kabuki is still up close in a nice striking position. Committed to a 3-wide run. Little less than 3.5 off the leader. I'm a good looker. Length plus back to Manhattan Lady. Another length to Kim. Nothing from Andromeda's Child. 49 seconds for the win machine. I'm a good looker. She's looking for career win number 19. She leads by 2. Mama White Sox stays close, so too does Kateri Empire. Kabuki now launches her charge. Kim tries to gear up with Manhattan Lady. I'm a good looker is a quarter of a mile from the wire. She has plenty of pursuers. Kateri Empire, Kabuki with her wide run. Mama White Sox gives way. I'm a good looker on the front end. Kabuki's on the attack. Kateri Empire fights on. Manhattan Lady trying to crash the party to the far outside. Here's Kabuki and Manhattan Lady. Manhattan Lady up to the front. Manhattan Lady front and center. Kabuki second. I'm a good looker third. And fourth place to Kateri Empire. $14 to 1, Manhattan Lady for the M&M crew. 147 and 8/100ths. Number 4, Manhattan Lady is the unofficial winner. Second place, 6, Kabuki. Third place, 3, I'm a good looker. And fourth place, number 2, Kateri Empire. Please hold all tickets until results have been declared official. It's official, 2 in a row, Manhattan Lady. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Wilburn out of the Dam Ski Breeze. Owned by Danielle Macarino and Linda Manfredi. Winning trainer Mark Tessa. Winning jockey Jose Baez. New York bred by Apache Farm LLC. 4-6 exacta, $161. 4-6-3 trifecta, $127.50. A dollar super, $1,168.50. A 3-4 double, $70. 7-3-4 pick 3, $170.50. We had a claim out of the fourth race. Number 7, Kim, moves to the barn of Ralph D'Alessandro, new owner's Gumster Stable. Gumster Stable, Ralphie D, they claim 7, Kim from the fourth. Fifth race will start the pick 5. Carryover just shy of $16,000. No changes in the fifth. Post time in 23 minutes.
in the paddock for race number 5, and yeah, I'm a good looker. Got to the early lead, but they chased her down, and man, that was a hard one to come up with. Manhattan Lady coming out of lifetime conditions at Thistledown, able to beat our open 6250, beaten since the date 6250 or 6500. Manhattan Lady, big effort at 14-1. Really tough one to come up with. Jose Baez for trainer Mark Tasso. Congratulations to them. Well, maybe we'll have a chance at a unique pick 6 ticket after that one. 5th race, a 5,000 claimer. This one starts the pick 5. Remember, over $15,000 carryover. Should get a pretty good pool for today's pick 5. 2 favorites are on the outside. You got So Noted and Magic Roy. They did meet up in a race already this year back on opening day. It was a race won by Spectacular Sociano in a huge upset. Magic Roy finished 2nd that day, and So Noted had to settle for 4th, but So Noted's last race was really good. I mean, this horse chased after Malibu Sunset the whole entire way, tried to go after that horse before finally fading. They came home fast at 104, and figure him to stay close with the speed of I Will Rock You and maybe either Big Shot in the News or Chosen One Elijah. But So Noted looks awfully tough to be a big factor in here. The same thing with Magic Roy. Like I say, he finished 2nd in that race with Spectacular Sociano and had a rough trip as the favorite in his next start, a race that went 104. Well, the winner went fast anyway, but this one really had a nightmare trip. So, bounce back effort from him. He should provide the competition. They're both getting play. Right now, Magic Roy, the slight favorite, at odds of 3-2, where So Noted's at odds of 2-1. Just one more Patron. Went wide last time. Actually had an inside post. Seemed like he was in a good position and then went wide on the turn, but really had no impact anyway. He wasn't gaining any ground on Mini Salah or Boldly. They kind of laid over the field, and Boldly came back out of that race to win. So, the rivals aren't as strong as that race, and this one does have some room to improve, making his 2nd start off the layoff. But some of the horses getting some play here for the 5th. Again, we start the pick 5 with over a $15,000 carryover.
Coming onto the track for the 5th race, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past year. First leg of the pick 5 carryover, just shy of $16,000. We are on our way, fans. The pool with already $24,000 in it. So we're looking at a good pick 5 this afternoon. The 5th's clear of change. Post time in about 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Big Shot in the News with Rudy Ignacio. 12-year-old's looking for his 19th career score. On to the 2, Chosen One Elijah and Joel Saunier. 3 is Just One More Patron, Andy Hernandez looking for a riding triple. 4, I Will Rock You, Dalton Brown. 5 is Tchaikovsky and Wayne Barnett. 6 is Magic Roy, Wilfredo Rohina. Second choice at 9-5. Favoritism with 7. So noted. Joel Cruz, 7-5 on the board. 5 minutes until the pick 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Tuesday Pick 5. Big shot in the news. The 12-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory. It's been a season of some of the old-timers. 12-year-old big shot in the news trying to join the list. We've had Rico Capote, an 11-year-old, Mom's Law, an 11-year-old mare, Winning with Honor, a 10-year-old. Big shot in the news, the 12-year-old looking for his 19th career score. Here's Chosen One Elijah, just one more Patron. I Will Rock You. The favorite is number 7, So Noted. At 6-5, the second choice is the 6, Magic Roy at 5-2. $16,000 carryover. The pool already has $72,000 in it. There's Tchaikovsky. And the favorites, Magic Roy and So Noted. So Noted, the last of 7. He's even money. Magic Roy's 2-1. Ready for the huge pick 5. And there they go. I Will Rock You is showing good speed. So Noted broke very aggressively. They are 1-2 out of the starting gate. Big shot in the news strides into third. Just one more Patrons in the fourth spot, then Chosen One Elijah. Magic Roy was towards the tail of the field. Now he's trying to rush up with his wide run. And Tchaikovsky's only 3 off the lead as they bunch up heading into the turn. I Will Rock You, big shot in the news. So Noted's getting the nice trip. And there's Magic Roy after the slow start. He's in the scene 3 deep. Then we're going to just one more Patron with Tchaikovsky. They have 5-5 on So Noted, who has his nose in front of I Will Rock You. Chosen One Elijah's the last of all. And So Noted has the lead. I Will Rock You sticks to him. So Noted, I Will Rock You is running a huge one from the inside. He has reclaimed a narrow lead at the 8th pole. I Will Rock You and So Noted. I Will Rock You getting away at 14-1. I Will Rock You. He's rocking everybody to start the pick 5. So Noted second. Checking in third was Magic Roy. And big shot in the news finished 4th. Back-to-back bombs, back-to-back 4s on the board. Number 4, I Will Rock You first. Second place, 7, So Noted. Third place, number 6, Magic Roy. And fourth place, 1, big shot in the news. 1 minute 6 and 48/100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. It's official. Race 5 is in the books. 4761. The exact at $95. The trifecta, $68.50. Dollar Super, $466.50. 4-4 double, $215. 3-4-4 pick 3, $295.75. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, I Will Rock You. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Bustin' Stones out of the damn queen of rock and roll. The long shot king, Eddie Babcock and Catherine Babcock, are the winning owners. Eddie's the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Dalton Brown, oh Money B. I Will Rock You was bred in New York by William Nearachis Jr. Seven with 3 with 4 with 4. The early pick 4, $2,330.75. Race 6 starts the late pick 4, scratch 4, Campai. Post time in 23 minutes.
We had the carryover going in over $120,000 into the pick five pool, and it starts off with a long shot as I Will Rock You. Was allowed to get a relatively comfortable pace in there. Dalton Brown was aboard for that victory for Ed Babcock. One of his horses was going to go gate to wire today. It was I Will Rock You instead of I'm a Good Looker that was able to control the pace and go on to victory. Was engaged by So Noted at the top of the stretch. That one hung a little bit, and I Will Rock You went on with it. Big price to start off the pick five. Looks like it could be a good payer today. Six race, scratch the four, Campi, and the current favorite is the three True Gold. Logical horse coming out of the better race. This one comes out of a 3 lifetime allowance race won by Disco Dino, a horse that's won a couple in a row since coming back to Finger Lakes this year. And this one was only 2.5 lengths behind. I mean, and was facing some tough competition in New York before arriving here. Was running in this condition last year in the 2 lifetime and 3 lifetime, and always made a good account of himself in all 5 starts at Finger Lakes. True Gold, logical top 3 threat, logical win threat. The 8 horse is Tap Tap Tap. Could be the outside speed of the race. This one coming off a 4th place finish after a slow start and was unable to be anywhere near the lead. Should be with the pace in this one. It is 6 furlongs, a little bit further than last time. Has never won going 3/4, but has hit the board all 3 times. Tap 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 does have that tactical speed and outside post, which gives them options. 4-1 is the price on that one. The 6 Quest for Fire shouldn't be overlooked in here either. This one drops as well from an allowance race. Lost less than double digits against allowance horses, but the previous start was really good. On opening day, this one did have a lot of trouble and wasn't beat all that badly behind Rally Cap, as that one was starting to tire. But Quest for Fire ran huge, just trying to close on that 21. Just kind of ran evenly last time, though, so it needs to bounce back and run back to that July 20th race, although did have a fitness edge on that group. This is his best distance. Both career wins have come going 3/4. He's obviously not out of it. Right now at odds of 9-2. That's some of the horses getting some play here. For the 6, we start the late pick 4. We scratch the 4. Campi.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $10,000 claimers, a 6 furlong affair, scratch number 4, Campai. Race 6 will start our late pick 4, post time is in 5 minutes. There's the field one. Got to like it. Eddie Babcock looking for back-to-back training scores. Emmanuel Di Diego is the jockey. 2 is Iron Fork. Jose Baez looking for his second winner on today's card. 3 is True Gold with Andre Worry. Scratch the 4, 5 Sky Riding. Luis Perez Zalaorio looking for a training double. On to the 6, Quest for Fire with Joel Saunier. 7 is Ginger and Jingle, Oscar Gomez. And the 8 is Tap, Tap, Tap. Joel Cruz is the pilot. 5 minutes until the start of our late pick 4. Three minutes until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the sixth. First leg of our late pick four, 6-5, number 3, True Gold. Back-to-back bombs to start the pick 6 and the pick 5. Here's our late pick 4, 6-5, True Gold. He's in, joining Iron Fork and Got to Like It. Next will be Skywriting. Here's Quest for Fire. Couple to load, Ginger and Jingle, and Tap, Tap, Tap. Tap, tap, tap to the outside. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Tap, tap, tap shows pace. True Gold is also there. Got to Like It. Gun from the inside. Skywriting wants to mix it up. Quest for Fire makes 5, gunning for the lead. Ginger and Jingles in the 6th position. Iron Fork is the last of 7, but he's only 3.5 or 4 off the lead. Got to Like It from the rail. True Gold pushing in the 2 path. Quest for Fire right there, 3 deep. Tap, 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 4 abreast. It's a break of 2.5 lengths to Skywriting and Ginger and Jingle from his outside. They have about 7 lengths on Iron Fork at the back. They go pretty good up front, 22-1. True Gold, Got to Like It. Quest for Fire, tap, tap, tap to the far outside. Ginger and Jingle's getting closer. He's in the 5th spot, and he's making a big wide run. Skywriting gives way. Iron Fork is struggling at the back. They turn for home. Got to Like It and True Gold. True Gold in the 2 path, the narrow lead. Got to Like It fights on. Far outside is Ginger and Jingle. Ginger and Jingle's coming after True Gold. True Gold at the 16th digs in. A late charge from Skywriting. True Gold, Ginger and Jingle. Skywriting, True Gold. True Gold from Ginger and Jingle. Skywriting 3rd and 4th place. Got to Like It. Three to 5, True Gold first. Tough victory. Got to Like It. Went with him early. Ginger and Jingle scared him late. Skywriting late on the scene, picking up pieces for a minor placing. True Gold digging in, determined. 1:03 on the board. Hold all tickets. Or 1:13 on the board. Hold all tickets. Numbers posted: 3, True Gold first. 2nd place, 7. Ginger and Jingle, 3rd place, 5. Skywriting, 4th place, 1. Got to Like It. We have a couple of bulbs out on the board. 1:13 and 14/100ths, the final running time. True Gold makes his way into the winner's circle. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Frost Giant out of the Dam Gold for the Queen. Owned and bred in New York by Francis Paulangeli, winning trainer Charlie Baker, winning jockey Andre Worry. It's official, 3751. Exact to $17.40. A 4-3 double, $89.50. 375 trifecta, $34. The dollar super 375 won $227.50. 443 pick 3, $546. Seventh race is clear of change. Race 7 starts our late pick 3. Post time is in 24 minutes at 4:04.
All right, getting ready for race number 7 as True Gold able to hold off Ginger and Jingle. True Gold prove it best there on the drop in class. It was Andre Worry for trainer Charlie Baker. It's a $3.40 winner in race number 6. All right, look at the 7th and allowance event. Never won 3 condition. And, you know, the outside horse, the 7 for Charlton Baker, is the favorite right now. Financial Stability coming off a win for $16,000 at Saratoga despite some trouble in that race. Fits nicely in this spot moving into the 3 lifetime. Has only made 8 starts and now will make his 9th start here after running against tough one other than allowance conditions in New York. He's right now 3-2 is a fair price. Well, a little bit of low price as it is a tough field. Financial Stability on the outside. The 1 horse is Giebert, coupled with Skipping on Orchard. He has speed in the closer. Skipping on Orchard will ensure a pace, probably be out there with tendency. Giebert, though, has had nothing but trouble since arriving here. Only got beat a length by Rally Cap, but was blocked inside in that race, or probably would have won. Last race had some issues again. Made questionable whether he would have beat Disco Dino or not, but he did have trouble, so certainly would have been close. But if this horse could get a clean trip, he's obviously going to be a huge factor in this race. A lot of ifs, though, for Giebert, who's, again, coupled with Skipping on Orchard. The only other horse getting play right now is the 4 Irish Roar, who didn't get beat all that badly by Saratoga Promise. It was baseman Dave taking over the lead. Looked like he was going to be home free before he started slowing down. Saratoga Promise came on the outside. Seemed like Irish Roar was coming with him. Just got out rallied by that rival, but not a bad effort by Irish Roar. First start over the track, but he did come in with a fitness edge. Certainly a top 3 threat in race number 7. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. You got 7 minutes to post.
Seventh race at 6 furlongs. This is an allowance event. 3-year-olds hand up, non-winners of 3 races. It's clear of change. It starts our late pick 3, and post time is in 5 minutes. One is G-Bird. Andy Hernandez is looking for 3. Stablemate 1A, Skipping on Orchard. Jose Baez looking for a double. 2 is Tenancy, John Davila Jr. Onto the 3, Along Came the Prince and Michael Davila Jr. 4 is Irish Roar, Andre Worry looking for back-to-back scores. 5, here comes the judge, Oscar Gomez. X will be 6, Dr. Lloyd, Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is the favorite. Financial Stability, 7-5. Charlie Baker's looking for back-to-back training scores. The jockey is Wilfredo Rohina. 4 minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race, the 6 furlong affair allowance conditions. First leg of our late pick 3. 7, Financial Stability is the favorite on the board at 7-5. 5-2 for the Torelli duo. 7-2 Irish Roar. Tenancy is the first one in. Field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. Along came the Prince G-Bert. Irish Roar. Here comes the Judge. They're skipping on Orchard. Dr. Lloyd. And the favorite, Financial Stability, 6-5 in the wagering. 6-5 Financial Stability, 3-1 for the Torelli duo, 7-2 Irish Roar. Ready for the race. And there they go. Tenancy is away quickly. Dr. Lloyd wants to show pace. Irish Roar is there. Along came the Prince. Here comes the Judge. Also up close. Race is skipping on Orchard. Tenancy is the quickest of all. Tenancy has the lead. 3 parts of a length from his outside. Race is Irish Roar. Also there skipping on Orchard. Taking over the second spot. Along came the Prince from the rail. Dr. Lloyd's in the clear. They both vie for fourth. 3 off the pace. Controlled by Tenancy. Length and a half back to Financial Stability now beginning his move at the 3/8. He has 6 to find. The last 2 are Here Comes the Judge and G-Bert. Tenancy has the lead, a length and a half to skipping on Orchard. Financial Stability continues with his impressive run. He's making a move for second, and he's closing in very quickly after Tenancy. Here comes the Judge, tries to gear up. G-Bert to the extreme outside. Financial Stability with the sustained run up to the front. G-Bert's a late player along with Here Comes the Judge. Financial Stability. G-Bert's really rolling to the outside. Here comes G-Bert after Financial Stability. Financial Stability and G-Bert. G-Bert from the far outside. G-Bert runs down Financial Stability. Here comes the Judge, checked in third. And fourth place to Irish Roar. Photo sign is up on the board. 112 and 3/5. Make sure to hold all tickets. (112 and 64/100ths). The final running time results of the photo. Number 1, G-Bert first. Second place, 7, Financial Stability. Third place, 5, Here Comes the Judge. And fourth place, 4, Irish Roar. Race 7 is official. 1754 on the board. The exact of $30.60. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, G-Bert. 4-1, G-Bert. 4-year-old bay gelding by Albert the Great out of the Dam G Parry. Owned by Greg O'Donnell. Stacy Torelli's the winning trainer with the Niz. It's a triple, a 3-bagger for Andy Hernandez. G-Bert was bred in Pennsylvania by Richard Molyneux. The trifecta, $64.50, a dollar super, $264, a 3-1 double, $29.40, 4-3-1 pick 3, $150.75. Eighth race, scratch 1, Disco Dino. Also scratch 2, Mission Statement. Disco Dino part of the entry scratched along with 2, Mission Statement. Jockey change 7, You Rock It, Kevin Navarro. Eighth race starts the late double. It's in 21 minutes and 4:31.
Well, we got the 8th race coming up. We still got a couple more to go, 8th and 9th. And that was Giebert, who took advantage a little bit of the pace. Skipping on Orchard did keep Tennessee a little bit honest as Giebert came rolling down to out-rally Financial Stability. And you can hear the Niz still yelling about the last 2 starts. Well, he finally got a good enough trip today to get the victory. It was Andy Hernandez with a really good trip for Torelli and the Niz. The 8th race, he scratched the 1, Disco Dino. He'll be running tomorrow. That's a part of entry. Scratch the 2, Mission Statement. I believe that one will as well. You got the 3 horse Running with Scissors. Figures to be a short price favorite here after running second to Alamandro. That was a tough race and wasn't that far off of that quick pace. But Alamandro did get away a little bit through that half time. But they did finish in a fast time of 58. But this horse was in some fast times before arriving here. At least he got the feel of the track last time, and he should be able to sit a nice trip behind the speed. And there's a load of it. You know that Schwarbertown has got a lot of speed, and you Rocket and Rally Cap also are quick from the gate. So Running with Scissors just off of the pace today figures to be a big factor in here. He's at odds of even money. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes off lower odds than that. The 1A is Mr. October, who's currently at odds of 6-1. Just want to mention to everybody that Disco Dino is scratched. Mr. October is the one representing the entry, not Disco Dino. So this one probably will go off much higher odds than that. If you're going off the morning line, I'm assuming the morning line handicapper meant it for Disco Dino. He's right now, though, getting some play as Mr. October. He does come from Tampa, so fitness shouldn't be a question. It's just a matter of running against allowance-type rivals in here, and he should be like 30-1 in this race. The 5 is Gwick. Gwick, coming out of some allowance races, has yet to win at Finger Lakes, though. He's had some issues getting to the winner's circle here. All 4 victories have come elsewhere. But he might get a trip in this race. You got to figure with the pace signed up, it is his first start off the layoff, but at least he can sit and pounce in this race, and that should be a big help for him because it is his first start since November. But most of the early play on Running with Scissors, Exacta Try Super and Daily Double Offer. Again, scratch part of the entry, Disco Dino. Also scratch 2, Mission Statement.
Race 8. 3-year-olds and up, first state bred allowance condition. New York breds 5.5 furlong, scratch 1 Disco Dino, part of the entry. Also scratch 2 Mission Statement, jockey change 7, You Rocket, Kevin Navarro. 1A Mr. October, unpublished workout, 13th of August here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 40.10 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 8 starts. The late double and post time is in 4 minutes. One A Mr. October, Joel Cruz. 3 is Running with Scissors. 3-5, Andre Worry looking for another score. The 4 is Rolo Lothbroke with Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be 5, Quick, Luis Perez. 7 is Poker Game, Jose Baez and Mark Tasso looking for doubles along with the M&M crew. 7, You Rocket, Kevin Navarro picks up the mount. 8 is Best Surprise, Michael Davila Jr. 9 is Rally Cap, Oscar Gomez. And the 10, Schwarbertown with John Davila Jr. Looks like Rally Cap jumped out of line. Rally Cap and Oscar Gomez. 3 minutes until the 8th. Starts the late double. It's a good one. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 8th race. Number 3, Running with Scissors at 3-5. Number 9, Rally Cap's the second choice at 6-1. Rally Cap is in. The favorite Running with Scissors is in the starting gate. There's long shot Rollo Lothbroke. Quick moves forward. Poker Game. There's You Rocket. You Rocket comes out of the Running with Scissors affair, which was won by the impressive Almendro that afternoon. There's Mr. October. There's Best Surprise for Chucky Zufel. Rally Cap's already in. Schwarbertown, the very speedy Schwarbertown to the outside. They're all in there. And there they go. Schwarbertown away quickly. Rally Cap shows pace. Also up close is You Rocket, and from the inside is Running with Scissors. Best Surprise comes away in fifth. Rollo Lothbroke is sixth. They're going to Mr. October with Quick, and Poker Game is the last of nine. And Schwarbertown with the killer crossover. He's a speedy sort. He clears away 2.5. Running with Scissors second inside of Rally Cap. You Rocket and Best Surprise are 3.5 off the lead at the 3/8. Almost 5 lengths to Gwick, Mr. October, Rollo Lothbroke, and Poker Games finding his stride at the back. Schwarbertown coming back to Running with Scissors. Schwarbertown still with the lead. Running with Scissors is second. It's Schwarbertown who turns for home on the front end. From the outside is Running with Scissors. 3/16 to wear down this speedy individual. You Rocket is third. Far outside is Best Surprise. Schwarbertown still fighting, but Running with Scissors has his head in front. Running with Scissors and Schwarbertown, Best Surprise third. Running with Scissors at 1-2. Another one for Andre Worry. Schwarbertown second. Best Surprise third. And fourth place goes to You Rocket. Heavy favorite 3, Running with Scissors, would not be denied. Schwarbertown tried his hardest. He ran hard all the way, but 3, Running with Scissors, a little bit better this afternoon, wearing down the pacemaker. 105 2/5 the time on the board. Number 3, Running with Scissors, the unofficial winner. Second place 10, Schwarbertown. Third place 8, Best Surprise. Fourth place 7, You Rocket. 3:10.87 up on the board. The final running time, 1 minute 5 and 51/100. And race 8 is official. 3:10.87 on the board. The exacta returns $15.80. The trifecta, $12.25. Dollar Super, $102.25. Entering the winner's circle is number 3, Running with Scissors. 2 out of 3 is 5th career victory, a 4-year-old Beg Gelding by Congaree out of the dam Celesta. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Englehart. A double for the Wolverine, Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York by DB Dojo, LLC. A 1 3 double $18, 3 1 3 pick 3 $12.35. One more race on the Tuesday card. 8 Judith's Cougar, 2 pounds over the weight. 8 Judith's Cougar, an unpublished workout. 14th of August here at Finger Lakes. A 1 mile move, 1 minute 50 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Best of 3 that particular morning. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 5 o'clock.
Getting ready for the last race on today's card, and Running with Scissors had to wear down Schwabertown, who's really quick, but just has trouble sustaining that speed sometimes. And Running with Scissors able to wear that one down and get the victory at a short price. That was Andre Worry for Jeff Engelhart to get the victory. The current favorite here in the last race is the 2 Icy Dude. No surprise there, as this one figures to be a short price coming back, as he won the main special weight pretty easily the only time he was here against next style winner Bajemi Slew and Honorable Avenue. I think runs again tomorrow, but looks to be the favorite in this race for trainer Linda Rice. And he did have some trouble when he went to Saratoga back on August 5th, so comes back here to Finger Lakes at a reduced level, and at the 7,500 level, he's an obvious player against these. The horse that I'm surprised isn't getting any play is the 8 Judas Cougar, who figures to be the speed of the race from the outside. He defeated Icy Dude when they've met in New York to break his maiden back in March, but he was able to control an extremely slow pace that went in 116, and Icy Dude was just clearly way too far off of that slow pace. Not sure what their connections were thinking that day, but they couldn't catch him. And maybe Judas Cougar can get brave here. He is coming back off of the turf after running at Fort Erie. So he's got a shot to go at least to last a while on the front end, especially at this reduced level of 7,500. The one True Blue Giant, this should be a good spot for him, too. This is the easiest he's ever faced after running against allowance-type horses all last year. He ran fourth in a sprint, and that's not his best distance, so the route should be his game, and maybe he can have some impact and close some ground, and certainly a top 3 threat. I'm surprised the price on this one as well. I mean, you can't discount. Yeah, he was fourth in a field of 5 last time, but that was a sprint. This is a route, and also this is a reduced level. 5-1 is the price. And Engineer's Report's going to get a lot of play. He really had no excuse last time, but he held on pretty well to be second. It was a clear second. It was far back to the third place horse, even though he was really the beneficiary of a very slow pace on August 5th, which was really good for his running style as well. He has never won at this particular distance, and he's actually probably a little better horse going short, but he does get the easier competition when he goes long, and a repeat of his last effort should put him right there against these 7,500s. That's some of the contenders for the last race on the card. Just a reminder, we do continue live racing tomorrow, running Monday through Wednesday this week. Of course, tomorrow's racing starts with a 110 first post.
One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The nightcap $7,500 claimers, non-winners of 2 races. 3-year-olds and up 1 mile, 70 yards. Here they are. 1 True Blue Giant, Rudy Ignacio. Rudy's looking for his second winner. 2 is Icy Dude, the favorite at even money, looking for 2 out of 3. Oscar Gomez has the call. 3 is Grammy Dance, Andy Hernandez, looking for 4. Looking to bookend the card. Andy looking for a 4-bagger. Onto the 4 Engineers Report, Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Our Golden Lad with Joel Saunier. The long shot would trigger the entire pool in the pick 5. 6 is General JC, Dalton Brown, looking for his second winner with Eddie Babcock. 7, Honorable Union, Jose Baez. Jose's looking for a riding double. 8 is Judith's Cougar, Christian Santiago Reyes. The weight's good at 118. And the 8 has an unpublished workout on the 14th of August here at Finger Lakes, a 1 mile move, 1 minute 50 seconds, breezing over a fast track. That was the best of 3 that particular morning. The nightcap in a couple of minutes at 5 o'clock. We'll do it all over again tomorrow with a 110 first post. Now, we started today with some carryovers in the pick 6 of $4,600. Wondering how those results will turn out. Now, the pick 5 had a carryover just shy of $16,000. Big shout out to all the fans pumping in $124,000 plus. And the favorite Icy Dude will trigger $714, providing everybody goes to post. Once again mentioned as earlier in the post parade, the 5 Our Golden Lad would trigger the entire pool of $115,000. Pretty exciting stuff. A minute away until the nightcap. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the nightcap. True Blue Giant, Icy Dude, Grammy Dance. Engineers Report. Grammy Dance loading in. Big shout out to Freddie and Cindy Desimone along with Kevin Hefferon, part of the ownership line of Grammy Dance. There's Engineers Report. Big shout out to the fans. Thank you to each and every one of you for pumping up our pick 5 today. Nearly $125,000 poured into the pick 5. Big shout out to all the racing fans. Our Golden Lad. General JC, Honorable Union, and Judith's Cougar will be the last of 8. 3-5 for Icy Dude. Judith's Cougar will be the last one to load. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Grammy Dance broke very alertly this afternoon. The sprinter on the stretch out hooks up with Engineer's Report. Our Golden Lad comes away in third, headed by General JC, also stretching out. Farther out in the field is Honorable Union. We go to True Blue Giant, the favorite Icy Dude, and the early trailer is Judith's Cougar. So it's Grammy Dance and Engineer's Report on the front end, 2.5 to General JC, a smart tracking trip from him. In the fourth spot is Honorable Union, 3 lengths off the lead, entering the backstretch. They try to slow it down up front. True Blue Giant and Icy Dude both recognize the pace is being softened, and they're getting within 5 before the 5/8. Our Golden Lad gives way just a bit, settling off the pace, 7 off the lead, and to his outside is Judith's Cougar, 24-1 the opening quarter. Grammy Dance Engineers Report, General JC can wait no longer. Dalton Brown very aggressive up to the front. Honorable Union's in the fourth spot, 2.5 off the lead. True Blue Giant from the inside. He'll have to overcome traffic, bide his time. In the meantime, Icy Dude got the better of it, and Icy Dude's rolling up. And one's closing from the back marker. That's Judith's Cougar. He's making up a lot of ground. So Icy Dude gets the race. He's confronting General JC. General JC still with something left. Icy Dude to his outside. They have kicked clear 5 lengths. Judith's Cougar, then True Blue Giant. They turn for home. General JC aggressively handled by Dalton Brown up the backside. Icy Dude, they're shoulder to shoulder, and it's getting physical at the 8th pole. Icy Dude's up to the front. General JC's back to second. Icy Dude for 2 out of 3 at even money. General JC ran a winning race. He's second best this afternoon. It's tight for third. Judith's Cougar or True Blue Giant. Honorable Union also there with them from the rail. $1:46 and 16/100ths the final running time. Let's say it again. 1:46 and 16/100ths that final time. To Icy Dude, the unofficial winner. Second place, 6, General JC. Photo sign is there for third and fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Icy Dude, the 2, is entering the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Chestnut gelding by First Dude out of the Dam Harbin. Owned by Drawing Away Stable, winning trainer Linda Rice, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. And we're going to have a dead heat for third between the 1 and the 8 True Blue Giant and Judith's Cougar. And we will also be having an inquiry and a jockey's objection into the nightcap. Please hold all tickets. Dead heat, third place, 1 and 8. All right, fans, we have a steward's inquiry and double jockey objections. Michael Davila Jr., the jockey aboard the 4, has lodged an objection against Dalton Brown, the jockey aboard the 6, General JC. This is up the backstretch. And we're showing this one right now. Got very tight there between the 4 and the 3. And we also have a jockey's objection, Dalton Brown against Oscar Gomez in the stretch. So we have steward's inquiry and jockey objections. 4 against 6 up the backstretch heading into the turn. And 6 against 2 in the stretch. I'll let the steward sort it all out. Please hold all tickets. All right, fans, the stewards have just notified me there will be a disqualification involving the runner-up, number 6. General JC, who originally finished second, will be disqualified and placed 6 for interfering with both 3 and 4. So the 6 is going to be disqualified from 2nd to 6th. Stewards felt with the incident in the stretch, the alleged incident in the stretch, that there would be no change to the placings there with the 2 icy dudes. So the 2 is going to remain the winner. The even money favorite will stay first on the board. 6 General JC has been disqualified from 2nd and placed 6 behind the 3 and the 4. And I believe the 4 is going to be moved up to 4th, engineers report. So we're going to have 2 on top, a dead heat for 1 and 8, and the 4 will be moving up to 4th place. All right, fam. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been notified that the 7 has checked in 4th. Number 7, Honorable Union, is 4th on the board. All right, fans, here's a shot up the backstretch run. We are looking at number 6 on the outside, General JC, 3D pink silks with the black cap. You're going to see the 6 starts to come over, heading into the turn, forcing both 3 and 4 to check and steady. Both 3 and 4 were very compromised, put into tight quarters. Stewards felt that the 6 had to be disqualified from 2nd and placed 6 for interfering with both 4 and 3. You can see Michael Davila Jr., the jockey aboard the 4, having to check and steady his mount. Same goes for Andy Hernandez aboard the 3 Grammy Dance. Stewards felt a disqualification was definitely in order. Number 6, General JC, from 2nd all the way back to 6. New numbers on the board. 2 Icy Dude is the winner. A dead heat for 2nd between 1 True Blue Giant and 8 Judith's Cougar. And 4th place to number 7, Honorable Union. It's official in the nightcap. A 2-1 exacta, $10.60. That was a 2-1 exacta, $10.60. A 2-8 exacta, $29. 2-1-8 trifecta, $28.25. 281 trifecta coming up next. $37.50. Dollar Super 2187, $415.50. 2817 Super $566. 3-2 late double $6.40. 132 late pick 3 $12.50. Late pick 4 combinations $28.25. 5 out of 5 in our pick 5, $714. 5 out of 6 in our pick 6 is $79. And we have a pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card, $6,132.78. $6,132.78. Pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card. Our Wednesday opener at 110. Sure hope you had a great Tuesday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.